things. Hey, there we go. Okay. All right. Hope you're all having a good one. Let's get to it here. That was yesterday's square. What is today's square? Oh, we're on day 7. Looks like more of the same. What is different here? Houndstooth stitch. All right. Well, that's gonna be tomorrow. That's like a standard classic granny there. Okay, we're gonna do the houndstooth stitch. Houndstooth appears to be alternating double crochets with single crochets. Oh, really? That's how you make houndstooth. Okay, that's interesting. I think for this we should do something a bit different. I don't know what that is, but I feel like we should do something different. Let's do these colors. I probably shouldn't have done that, but we're going to do those. Oops. And, I don't know. I have like a billion yarn. You know what? Maybe we'll just do this green. How about that? We'll use up this, like, some of this yarn. It'll be really weird, but we'll do it. Let's go. If I can find my crochet hook. Did I put it away? Dee. Oh man, that's so soft. All right, where crochet hook? Huh. I don't know. Okay. Well, that sucks. I kind of need this crochet hook. I don't see it. Huh. Weird. Where, oh, you know, it must have fallen on the floor. No? Huh. Okay. I'm at a loss. Maybe I did put it in here. Oh, is this it? That's it. Okay. Sheesh. Sheesh kabibble. Why is... There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead. Number 7. Number 7. Let me check out some. Oh, brother. Oh, there we go. Sheepo is still on. Okay. Okay. I need to make sure that all fires are appropriately out. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, let's go. Already wasted enough time. Oh, I didn't test. I didn't test. I forgot to test. We're fine. So we got the yarn in yesterday for the polo, and we're pretty much done with the swatch, and I think the swatch looks pretty good. I'm enjoying how it looks, so I think we're going to move forward with the polo. But we are still doing our 50 granny squares, so as boring as this is, let's go. Let's see, we're doing 15 chains. 15 chains, all right, 1. Nine, 10, 11. Oh, so I got the email. I finally got the email today that my order shipped from that thing that I've been waiting for, right? Get this. So it shipped, and I'm thinking, oh man, it's going to be coming from like the West Coast. The pickup is in Ashland, Virginia. The pickup is Ashland, Virginia. That's like a northern suburb of Richmond. So it's like an hour and a half away from here, which means like I should be able to get this tomorrow. Now it's on FedEx, so who knows how the F long it'll take them to actually get it here, but I was floored when I saw that. So I need to take a better look at this. I could have sworn the company had like a California phone number, but maybe they've got a distributor on the East Coast. It's kind of weird. Hey Gambit, how are you doing? Can't find his package? I know, it's crazy, right? We just got home. Welcome home. You need a little sushi dinner, don't we all? No, enjoy. I kind of had a sushi dinner. It was a can of tuna with some mayo and sriracha. So kind of like sushi. And instead of rice, I had quinoa. And let's see what else was not quite right. Oh, and instead of like seaweed, it was a layer of melted mozzarella. See? So pretty much exactly like sushi. Pretty much. Although honestly, given some sushi rolls I've had, it's not far off. Like the spicy tuna rolls sushi can often just taste like sriracha and mashed up tuna. Would not be surprised. Sounds more like macaroni. What? Like a macaroni casserole? Markarani. Oops. Cheese on top of rice. This wasn't rice, it was quinoa. Okay, I have theoretically created the first row. It does not feel like it, but I have theoretically done this thing. So, excuse me. Oh, I see. So it's always going to start with a single crochet. It always starts with a single crochet. There's always a lighthouse. There's always a girl. Anybody? Anybody? Hey, Goshi. I got word that my package has shipped. My package has shipped, and it's shipping from Ashland, Virginia, which is an hour and a half south of here. That was unexpected. So it should be here tomorrow. Yeah, Bibling. Get a reveal tomorrow if it comes in time. If it doesn't come in time, then it'll be Thursday, but that is the intent. Now the downside is if it doesn't come soon enough, then it'll have to wait. But it should be here tomorrow. I will also find out tomorrow. Tomorrow choir practice starts again. And I will find out whether it will be another semester of loud, off-tempo, off-pitch singing next to me or not. We'll find out tomorrow. Hmm. Well, the good news on this one is I can actually weave in the ends, or weave in one of the ends. So that's half the work at the end here. You can see I'm hiding the starting tail here as I crochet the new area. Just make sure that it gets enveloped. An easy way to hide. It didn't work with the last couple stitches or last couple granny squares because the new row wasn't going in every row, so you ended up with a big gap in which you would see the yarn if you tried to do this method. So I had to wait until we were done and then find a more stealthy path to weave in the end. Whoa, what happened here? It's 2026. What was I just... Oh, yeah. I got asked today whether I could make this event in San Diego in like a month. And I was like, oh yeah, I was at that event 2 years ago? And I'm like, yeah, it was 2 years ago. Like, man, doesn't feel like 2 years ago. I mean, in a way it does, but it feels like it was just this last year. It's crazy. Crazy time. Okay. Quasi. Oh wait, I already did that color. Goshi, are you making any special food this week? Or was the pizza the primary event? I finished up all the annual training last night. So as I mentioned, we always have these yearly training things we have to do, and we've arranged it finally so that we basically make them all due in January. It used to be like you'd be going throughout the year and suddenly be like, oh, this thing's due in a week, go do it, and be like, ugh. All these little training things here and there. And so they finally consolidated them, so we do them all in January. There's like, again, maybe 10 or 12 of these things. Wi-Fi spotty or wait. Oh, you missed food. Any food? But I finished up the last one last night, but I had to take it twice. It was the Cyber Challenge. So now they've bless the people that create the training. It's a lot more palatable than it used to be. And there's a pre-test. So you start by taking 25 questions, and there's a bunch of different topics. There's like 12 or 13 different topics. And so there's like 2 questions per topic. And if you miss one of the questions, they don't tell you if you're right or wrong. If you miss one of the questions, you have to go take that module. Like, okay. And the modules are maybe like a couple minutes. So it's not hugely annoying. Well, I mean, it's annoying, but you know. So, but last night I log into this thing, I take the pre-test, I miss like 2 questions, so I have to take 2 modules. Okay, fine, I take them. It takes like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But then it gets stuck in this loop where it's like, click next lesson to move on. And it would just keep saying the same thing. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So it glitched somehow. I had to close it out, open it up again. I took the pre-test again. Again, like all the questions are different. So I got like 2 different questions wrong. And so I took the 2 modules, and that time it finally moved forward. But I was like, oh gosh, how long is this going to take? So second time was a charm. But that was my last one. Oh no, but then I had a bunch of forms to fill out this morning. That took about a half hour. Oops, damn it. But I should be done with all the training. Oh, but then we had 6 pieces of sushi. Each sushi piece with a big thing of broccoli sprouts. Ooh, interesting. Wait, was it just broccoli sprouts, or was there actually like fish? Need to continue with the crochet blanket. What are you crocheting again? Oh yeah, so and then I've got I'm going to be doing a trip this summer overseas. I'll leave it at that for now, but I have to report that travel and everything, and there's a bunch more forms I need to fill out. So I spent like a good hour and a half today filling out all those forms, reading the various things. Fortunately, I did not have to take the anti-terrorism training. I had just taken the anti-terrorism training last August for my trip to Kilimanjaro. So I didn't have to, this trip will happen before then, so you only have to do that training every year if you're doing foreign travel. You had sushi plus, plus a separate box of Brussels sprouts, or broccoli sprouts, okay. Sounds very, very refreshing. Hey, Daioh, good evening. How are you doing, Daioh? Have you been working on any projects lately, Daioh? Test. Response. Twitch is not showing you the chat or allowing you to enter anything. Huh. That's weird. The neon yarn is keen and green. It is. You're working on slippers, but you're putting all your energy into a book challenge. Oh, what's the book challenge? Oh, was this the, like, reading all the books from your favorite author or something? Or is it something else? Yeah, man, what's your crochet blanket again? I forgot. I'm very forgetful. And easily distracted. Yeah, you're on the last book. Oh, congratulations. How many books was it from the author? I guess the other question is, are you going to stop there? Or are you gonna pick up a new series or do something else for reading? Your aunt got a book and technically gave it to you. It's called Mix and Match Modern Crochet Blankets. And you're making... It's not like this, is it? I mean, this is... Anyway. You're making one she picked out, but instead of a piece in the rectangle parts together, you're making it one in one blanket. Wait. You're making... Oh, you're making one that she picked out, but instead of pieces in the rectangle parts, you're making it one blanket? 7 books and you wrote 11? Okay, so he's written other books that aren't part of a series. Well, there you go. Would you read his other books then? You want to read a book that you'll buy tomorrow, but you're going to give it time to digest your challenge. Oh, that's good. Is it the type of series that like builds up to the last book, or is it more like little separate stories that are sort of interconnected? Lame example. Lame. Ooh, well, very pretty. I like the colors. Oh, I see. So it's like different stripes. And then you just pick a thing. Okay, I won't say this is a common thing, but I've seen a lot of, right, there's like, what's the name of the, Semi would know, where you buy the little book of patterns and then you can knit, you know, the row of snowman or the row of snowflakes or whatever. Or it's even like this. It's even like this because you could extend any of these granny squares. You could do the same thing. You could extend this granny square as a big row. And then just join different rows. Hey, Corin. Okay, I see. A doodle deck. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Semi. Yeah, thank you. The doodle decks. Doodle deck. Out of the 7, 6 are in the same universe? Oh, 3 of which are simultaneous. Oh, okay. But again, are they building up to like a big conclusion, or is it like just separate stories? The ceiling is up for you. That's probably a good thing. Better go outside, it may fall. We're past fall. It may winter. Or maybe it may spring. Ooh, look how bold. Look how bold. Not really separate stories. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So then the author's written other books, but they're just not related to this at all, I guess. So, I mean, what have you been working on lately? Aside from so much awesome spinning? Or has it mostly been spinning? Mostly been spinning. This week you're picking... Oh, you've been picking wool to card. Okay. Picking as in like cleaning it, not like picking wool off sheep. Which would be cool if you were picking wool off sheep. You've been doing so many different types of spinning. Do you have one that you kind of like gravitate towards or that you enjoy more? Like Turkish or supported or spider? You haven't read the 3 Moravian books? You think not? I have to ask a friend who actually read them if she noticed. Oh, okay. You can always read them yourself. Wool was already scoured. Okay. You got the codes for the new computers and OMG. Is it the RAM? It's the RAM, isn't it? Don't get dizzy when you spin. That's good advice. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome. We have anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk if you like, or say howdy. Either way, whatever you enjoy. We're just going to be crocheting this granny square here. If you need the yarn fast and lot to spin, you'll smooth the wheel. Okay. That makes sense. Author was one of the first to write a book about trans teens for teens. Okay. It's common to be nauseous when you spin. Can you imagine? That would be terrible if you're like spinning yarn and you get sick from all the spinning. That would be sad. Like, spin slower. You're starting to find supported spindles to be a bit faster than Turkish, really? That's because how you wind the cop. Oh, okay. Huh. Top whirl, not really your jam. Oh, okay. Top whirl, is that kind of the classic spinning drop spindle, or? Oops. Top whirl was a gateway spindle. It's a typical yeah. Well, it's funny you say that, because every time... Did you hear that? Pardon me for a second. Oh boy. All right, well, you didn't hear the crash, yeah. An animal and something? Oh, that'd be terrible. Last thing I need. Maybe it was a pack. No, so what happened? So I went upstairs. There wasn't anything up there. I'm like, what was this? It sounded like it was right over behind me. I looked over in the other room next to me, and one stack of manga that had been on a shelf just is all over the floor. And the best I can figure out is maybe about an hour ago, maybe an hour.
Dear little old friend,
yeah.
Chicken.
Hey, chicken. So this gets weirder. Like an hour and a half ago or so. Actually, no. I'm trying to remember whether it was right before this meeting or right after, and I was coming down here. Anyway, it was either a half hour or an hour and a half ago. There was this really, really robust rhythmic bass boom, boom, boom thing going on, where it sounded like someone had like a huge stereo, but it sounded like they were right outside my window. And I was like, what the hell? I mean, it was like, you could just feel it. It was ridiculously like, pulsating. And I open the door. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there. So I don't know if it was someone like driving by on the highway, that there's like, not a highway, but there's like a road that's, you know, relatively close, or what, but holy crap, it was some sort of like just massively driving bass. That's the only thing I can think of, is that rhythmic bass shaking must have knocked the, cause like, anyway, whatever. I'll go pick it up later. A ghost who hates manga, that's right, and loves drum and bass. Like, take that, books. Gah. Anyway, a top spindle. So again, it's funny you say that about top spindling, because I remember like seeing people spin and looking at the top spindles and just thinking like, that looks annoying and or not fun. And it wasn't until I saw Turkish spindles where I was like, oh, okay, that looks a little bit more enjoyable. So I've never top whirled. I went straight to the Turkish. Still haven't tried supported spindle, but I just, as much as I do like the spinning, I just don't have, I've got to pick time. Although it's funny, like all the time that I used to have in meetings has like evaporated. Because I think part of me was like, oh yeah, I can spin during meetings. Like, no, yeah, that's not possible anymore. This was kind of sad. Although tomorrow and Thursday, there's like maybe 4 hours of meetings each day. There's like a, it's kind of like a seminar exchange meeting going on. But honestly, like I should be working and just listening to that rather than like listening to that and spindling. So whatever. Whatevs. Don't go to the hospital if you can't properly use a top spittle. Top spittle for the hospital. Oh no! Oh no! All right. What is the latest? What's the latest weather? What's the latest weather? There's snow. There's snow in the forecast depending on where you are. But here it doesn't look like we're gonna see much. It's just gonna be freaking cold again. Be freaking freezing. It's like it's January or something. WTF. Supported spindles take a little bit more than we used to. You can do park and draft, but most people just support the long draw. Okay. I mean, I have really long arms, so that would probably be pretty good for me. The long draw. I typically did that with the Turkish spindle too. I'd like, right, I'm like 6 feet, 6'3". I'd end up with the spindle above my head, or with the yarn above my head, with the spindle near the ground, so. It's all in good fun. Let's see, it's almost 5. We're almost done with this. Other than cleaning up the stitches. I wonder, we could do the cast on for the polo, or we might wait until after we read some manga. Yeah, you know what? We can finish the swatch. And then after we read some manga, then we can actually do the cast on for the polo. All right, there we go. We're done. That one is done. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. All right. There we go. That is the hound's tooth. I mean, it was good to do it in a different color. Because otherwise I'd be like, I don't get it. Some of the differences in crochet feels like, oh look, you've got like 2 twists there instead of a twist and a half. Feeling bitey? Possibly. Feeling long in the tooth. Long in the tooth. Okay, well there we go. You know what, let's just go ahead and sew in these ends because there's so few of them. Wow, 65. Make a werewolf a hound's tooth sweater. What colors would you use? Like, you could make it out, well, it would be wool. If you made a werewolf a houndstooth sweater out of wool, it could be a wool and sheep's clothing. Literally. Okay, hold on. Daioh, thank you so much for the multi-streaker. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to celebrate the 65 watch stream streak? A werewolf, a werewolf, a werewolf. All right. You know what's going to happen. We're going to cue the Benny Hill music, and peepos are going to start streaking across the screen. So if you are averse to the sight of bare peepo flesh, you should avert your eyes. Otherwise, Daioh, thank you for the 65 stream streak. I'm clearly not paying attention. Let's go, streakers. Daioh, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Oh, you got a chungo. And a kitty. All right, there we go. Daioh, thank you again for the 65 stream streak. Hey, Plo, yeah, what a time to come in. All of the naked peepos running across the screen. And a kitty cat. Yeah, you got a Chungo and a kitty cat. You're traumatized.
Hello there.
Have a cute puppy. Have a cute puppy. And some more naked frogs. Look at that! I got 2 just spamming it 6 times. I'm super lucky. We still have not seen the 1 in 1,000 rare Peepo. You're so traumatized. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay. I already stole Plo's luck. Because Plo probably would have gotten those 2 lucky ones. Alright, well. Plo, thank you so much for the 10 stream watch streak. We're gonna go... I'm gonna do this manually. Just for you. Here we go. Let's go, streakers. I forgot to do the 1 to grow. 1 to grow. And Daioh 1 to grow for you. Plo, thank you so much for the 10 stream watch streak. I stole your luck. You should consider should consider that Gojo and that Chungo as your luck. Your rightful streakers. No. Wait, hold on. All right, we got another one. Okay, this is a big one. I have to go to the multi-streak. All right, multi-streak 80. I had to create a macro because there's just too many of these now when it gets above 50. Here we go. Real Chicken Meister. This is your streak. Let's go, Chicken Meister. Thank you for the 80 stream streak. Here we go. Dear Lord, help us all. 100 has to be manual. My thumb. Oh, it's Julia and a kitty and a Chungo and a Gojo. Oh, and 1 to grow. You got the whole pantheon except for the special one, the super special one, which is pretty impressive to get 1 of each. Congratulations, Chicken. I'm gonna need to publish the breakdown of the probabilities, just so that we're all thoroughly awed by the results. Okay, I'm supposed to be sewing in ends here. Chicken, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all for the watch streaks. It's very silly, but it's still a lot of fun. All right, what are we doing here? That ain't gonna work. Rare people. I don't know about this. I don't know. I'll take it. Oh, I missed the ad break here. Did I get everyone? Oh, coffee. Okay, wait, I missed coffee. Sorry. It's all blending together. Sorry, coffee. I'll get you in a second. Yeah, I know. Well, I just noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute. You made it look exactly... Well, you didn't make it look exactly like chickens. It looked awfully lot like chickens. All right. All right. 70. We got a 70 streak. All right. Hold on. Multi-streak 70. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready? We got 1 more. Or 70 more. All right. Let's go. Coffee, thank you so much for the 70 stream streak. Let's go, streakers! Oh, kitty. That's good. Kitty. Oh, kitty and a Gojo. And a Chungo. That's like 4. Oh, and 1 to grow. You got like 4. What, 4 there? That's pretty good. It is pretty. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna have to come up with like some way to calculate like how rare was your run. That I'll need to go consult the mathematicians on that one. It's funny because it's not, they're not independent rates, right? It's a hierarchical rate. So you go to the first one, and if you don't trigger it, you go to the second one, and then the third, and then the fourth, and then the fifth. So to make it through 5 is different than if you hit the first one. And so the probabilities get really weird. Oh, we got one more. I need some sort of like siren or something. All right. Retro, thank you so much. Okay, I've got a little bit of time with this one, so I can wax poetically about the beauty of the streaking frog to celebrate Retro Handheld Geeks 5-stream streak. Let's go, streakers. And 1 to grow. All right. Thank you, Retro, for the 5-stream watch streak. Hope you're doing well. At this point, there's probably also a probability for not getting anything. There's kind of like 2 values. Your cumulative rarity, and then if you get none, like how rare is that? Like it's something like if you have a 100-stream streak and you don't get any special streaker, that's actually pretty impressive. It's like anti-luck. You're good. You got back to playing Rune Factory and did some fan art. Oh, nice. Which Rune Factory, and like on what system? Hey, and if you got art, feel free to share. I was watching Corgi Nub a little bit today before I left for work. Corgi was doing some art. I guess maybe of some Stardew Valley character. It was still in the sketch phase, and I was only on visual. No audio, so I wasn't quite sure what character he was aiming for. Okay, I'm not sure where to actually stick this needle. This is like really tricky, actually. Like there? Alright, we'll do that. Oh, the original DS. Okay. Nice. You're stuck, you have no projects to currently work on, and you have to... Oh no. How did this happen, Plo? You're supposed to always have something in the works. So you finished the power armor? Hey, likewise, if you got like a picture of the final, please feel free to share. You may or may not have had the urge to finish the power stream. Okay. It sounds like you did have the urge. You said you were almost done. A good point. Always has something in the works. Or if not, whatever I said. That was a really old, like, dad joke, right? You have a point. But if you wore a hat, no one would notice. That's the dad joke from before there were dad jokes. You put in art? Ooh. Ooh. Thank you. Wait. What's in... Oh, very nice. That turned out great. Check it out. This is what Plo finished up yesterday. That turned out awesome. Very nice. What's the name of the guild? Some Brotherhood of Steel? Is that it? You're gonna do boob shine, but no, bad jokes don't deserve boobs. Well, you know, the boob would like also pop. You'd pop the boobs on the pointy head. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel. Nice. I haven't played Fallout since 4 came out. By the way, I had put this in generative AI because I was doom scrolling today, and I'm like, I'm 47 and I want to reach fire by 55. What should my target number? But I'm like, this guy's 47. Like, my God. So I was hoping this was either AI generated and very poorly AI generated, or just like completely someone grabbed the wrong stock photo. That's BC before comedy. Yeah, he's wanting to be 47 again. You're pretty sure that's how your nieces and nephews look at you? Yeah, probably. Like, oh, uncle, you're so old. Anyway. That caught my eye today. You can also tell what I've been looking up news story wise, because it's all the things that I'm getting in my news feed are about, like, do you have enough saved for retirement? Oh no, I didn't pull it up through enough. Silly me. Rookie mistake. You're trying to get a job? Well, you can have mine in 5 years. What are you looking for anything in particular? Well, Plo, you said you were going to be, you were going to be thinking about doing a 5 Nights at Freddy. So is that what's next? Too much writing? I do have to do a lot of writing. Although ironically, you wouldn't know that given how much writing I didn't do today. Oh my gosh. This is how my life has been for like the last 3 or 4 work weeks, which is like, I'll get some writing done today. Man, I got no writing done today. I'll get some writing done tomorrow. Man, I got no writing done today. Anyway, you get the idea. You'd have to be able to work to retire. Oh no. No. Well, then don't start. Not really. You've applied to a couple jobs. You got possible Five Nights at Freddy's one, but also Stranger Things. Oh, okay. For Comic-Con. You kind of want to draw an apple pie. Ooh. Would you consider... What's the apple pie Pokemon? Like an Appleton? Would you consider drawing an Appleton? Mostly customer service. Ooh. Bless you. Bless you for dealing with customers. Don't ask why. I mean, Appleton. You don't think we have the right idea? You could. You done Pokemon card art extensions? Well, there you go. You could have like an Appleton pie and a Punkaboo pie. And what's another pie you can make out of Pokemon? An oddish pie? That sounds kind of gross. How about what's a Pokemon you could use for the 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie? 4 and 20 rookies baked in a pie. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. Wasn't that the dainty dish to set before the king? Beep-a-doop-a-doo. Are there any ice cream Pokemon? There's Vanillish. Vanillux, that whole line. Oh yeah, all creamy. Vanilla Ice. Yeah, Vanilla Ice. Vanillux, Vanillish. There you go. I do have, for the last few years, I've gotten the daily Pokemon calendar. So it's 360, well, it's not 365 because Saturday and Sunday are one day. So it's 315 or whatever. Anyway, where was I going with this? Oh, you know, but it's the typical Pokédex entries, which is like they'll talk about Pokemon eating other Pokemon or some other thing where it's like, so people eat the Pokemon? It's just always like, it's always like, that's what it's like. That face. How do fans, they use their Pokédex? I mean, that's what the Pokédex is for. They show meat in the cartoons, but where does it come from? It comes from those Tauros. Instead of oxtail soup, they've got like 3 oxtail soup. Oop. Oh, crap, man. Like eating raccoon, not your first thought, but in desperation. Does eating raccoon have a ringtail to it? A ringtail it? You know, I should go grab the first Pokemon manga book, because that thing is brutal. In fact, here, I will go grab it in a moment, because why not? That whole bookshelf fell over, so I might as well. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the first Pokemon manga book. Be right back. Alright. You prefer a mill tank? Taro seems like a bit tough. Running around. Mill tank seems like it'd be succulent and flavorful. They do have a certain bounce. The way their udders flop around like that, you know? I mean, so hold on. You can also get a blue mill tank, right? Look at that delicious, delicious cow. Pardon me while I check for Pokemon. Okay, so this is Pokémon Pocket Monsters Pokemon Special number 1. And if you've never seen this series, it has the very cute Pikachu. It has the very cute Pikachu. The Pikachu in this series is absolutely adorable. The way it's drawn. Let me give you a sense here of how this Pikachu is drawn. There's the Kangaskhan. There it is. There's the Pikachu. Aww. This is a very adorable Pikachu. P. So let me try to find what I was saying earlier about like this story gets brutal. There's something that happens with an Arbok early on in this book. Let's see if I can find it. There's Misty. They're in a cave. Okay, so this is gonna be it. Yeah, there's the Rhydon. Oh, I thought this was it. There's Bill, turned into a Rattata. Oh, I thought it was in this book. There's the Snorlax. Oh yeah, right. There's this whole escapade with the skeletal Psyduck, which is kind of freaky. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's at the very end of the book. So, yeah. So first of all, this guy attacks Charmeleon with an Arbok, and he's imagining that this is happening to the Charmeleon, so he starts laughing, right? And then what happens on the next page? The Charmeleon dodged it, apparently, and slices the Arbok in half to the point that you see, like, the spinal cord and things in the cross-section of the vivisected Arbok. Like, what?
R.I.P.
I remember I've read through this book. I've read through this book, and I remember like getting there. I was like, "Holy crap!" You know, and then they have things like this where it's like, yeah, Pokemon die. So the book was much more. Aw, see how cute. Somehow I got a second printing of this book. This is a second printing of Pokemon Special. Crazy. All right. Maybe at one point we'll read that. You have a shiny Tyranitar. Nice. Get a doctor to deal with that. Yeah, you're going to need some sort of doctor. All right. Well, we're done. We're done with the number 5. Well, mostly done. Like, I don't care about this crap. Whatever. We're done. That's right. Ah, cute little creatures battling to the death. Have you seen the rooster manga? The people morph into roosters and then fight. So it's literally a cockfighting manga. Literal cocks fighting. All right, we're gonna read Bleach. It's speaking of battles. It's gonna be the Battle of the Tongues. We're gonna read some Bleach and some Azumanga, and then we're gonna get back to knitting. In case you missed it, in case you somehow missed it, we got the yarn in. We got the yarn in for the polo. So the polo over here on the left, this is the bamboo yarn from Hobby. And what we'll do is once we're done reading Bleach and Azumanga, we'll finish a couple rows here to finish the swatch and bind it off. And then we will bind on and start the polo proper. So we're gonna start the pattern for real here after we do this. Yay! So, but that'll be after we read some Bleach. And again, prepare prepare yourself because I think they're going to lick each other. If I read this correctly, I think they're going to have a licking battle. Pretty sure that's what that means. Okay. Do you like my background? I've been trying to change the backgrounds more. All right, I'm not sure what's going on, but for whatever reason, the microphone's been cutting out. Like when I plug in the camera. Now, it hadn't been doing that for like a week or two. It's doing it now, so maybe it's like a reboot thing. But it's like... Fortunately, all I have to do is like click two buttons and it's fixed. But like, come on, can I please just have things work normally? All right, let me change the stream info. Everything else is updated. All right. Bleach in Japanese now. Azumanga next. Cast on? Later? Later? Cast on? Huh? Writing and reading. Okay. We'll mute the music if I can find it. Okay. And I'll start recording. There are 2 chapters left in this volume, so we're almost on volume 35. Why is this lady's outfit falling apart? Because that's how she... Because it was designed for a little tiny girl, and when she grows up, suddenly it barely covers her ample proportions. Apparently. All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right, let's read chapter 304 of Bleach, Battle of the Barbarians. It looks more like Battle of the Tongues, but there you go. There's our contestants facing off. And after that intro, we go immediately to not them. There's Kuchiki. Yokata. I'm glad. Mega samemashita ne. Eyes awoken, haven't they? You've woken up, haven't you? So this is Isane and Hanataro with Kuchiki. Kotetsu Fukutaicho. So that's her, Isane. Kotetsu Fukutaicho. Assistant Captain Kotetsu, Gu. Hanataro, that's him. Naze itsu kokoe. So why, when towards this place? So why or when did you get here? And instead of normal koko, meaning this place, we get the kanji for Hwakomondo. Mada churyo chu desu. Jito shitete kurusai. So this is Isane saying, oh, still medical treatment in the middle of. So we're still in the middle of your medical treatment. Please do jito, which is kind of staying still. Basically, don't move. We're still treating you. Yeah, motionless or being patient. Okay, Kuchiki looks over. So then we get a close-up of her eyeball. Aha! Because there's Byakuya. Byakuya ni-sama. So big brother Byakuya. She calls him ni-sama, which is older brother and like lord. So it's a very polite title for him. He says, damare, be quiet. Kotetsu Fukutaicho no shiji ga kikoenakatta no ka? Assistant Captain Kotetsu's orders not able to hear? So didn't you hear what she said? Didn't you hear her orders? Kanchi suru made ugoku na. Until doing finishing of medical treatment, don't move. So don't move until your medical treatment's finished. Kanchi is sort of like completely healed. Yeah, complete recovery. So basically, don't move until you're completely recovered. Ni-sama, haori ga. So big brother, your haori, his cape, for lack of a better term, more like an outer coat. It's on the ground. And she's noticing that. So he's not wearing his haori. Kamao na. Don't mind. Don't worry about that, but don't mind it. Like, don't let that be on your mind. And she's noticing the blood dripping from him. Okegao, and wounds, meaning like you're wounded. Kamao na toiteru, saying don't mind. So I'm telling you, don't worry about it. Ima wa tada fushite kanchi no toki o matte. As for now, simply doing like laying down and waiting for the time of medical treatment. He's telling her to do that. That's an order. Wait for the time of complete recovery and just do fushite, which again, fushite is to kind of like, literally it's like to prostrate oneself. Yeah, like bow down. That's what this kanji means. So like prostrate, bend down. Yeah, bend down, bow down. So basically it's just like get down and wait for the time of complete recovery. Kono saki ni aru shin no tatakai no tame ni. Oh, okay. Wait for the time of complete recovery in order for the battle of truth that exists ahead. So like ahead of us, ahead of this exists a true battle. And then again, for that purpose. So again, that's why he's telling her to do this. Oh, the true battle. Shin no tatakai. Okay, now it's not back to the two that we just saw with the tongues. We're over to Kenpachi and Noitara. Gun. Gun. Or is that Gyaban or whatever? Anyway, they both appear to be enjoying themselves, wouldn't you say? Gun. I guess that's Ichigo watching this from a distance with... Wait, no. That's Ichigo laying on the ground and Inoue is standing over him. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on there? Yeah, no, Ichigo's not in good shape. Inoue tanomu. So I please Inoue. This is usually like, right, I'm requesting, I'm relying on you. Gun. That's these guys clanging in the distance. On matete ima. Yeah. Wait now. Saki ni. Oh, okay. Gah. That's also them still fighting. This is Ichigo. Saki ni, ore yori saki ni. So ahead, more than me ahead. Neru o naoshite yatte kure. do the favor of healing Nell. So basically, heal Nell before you heal me. Aw, ga, ging. Again, these are all sound effects from Kenpachi and Noitara fighting. So there's Nell, poor Nell. Ga, gun. I guess that's Gyarin. Gyarin. Sort of like metallic clanging. Wakatta. Understood. Sugu naoshite kuru ne. Okay, and da, that's her running off. Immediately, we'll come to the point of healing. So I'll heal her immediately. Okay. Gun. And we see here in the foreground. Kenpachi's blade and Noitara's blade clanging. Gun. Hey, Barrett, Koji, how's it going? Gun. Ga. Or that's Gutty, but whatever. Ga, ga. Okay, here's Chad now. And that's Unohana, or whatever her name is. Gun. Gun. Okay, so we're sort of switching scenes. This is now Mayuri, who is like, huh? Kikoeru yo. Able to hear. Like, I can hear it, you know? Oh. Maybe he's not talking about them. Mada tsuzuiteru yo da ne. Still continuing, it seems, you know. Yabanjin domo no tatakai wa. Okay. As for the battle of the barbarians. So, right, that was the title of the chapter. Battle of the Barbarians. That's what this is here. Yabanjin is wild barbarian people. Yeah, the savages, the barbarians. So this is Mayuri. He can hear Noitara and Kenpachi fighting, and that's who he's calling the barbarians. So it seems like it's still continuing the battle of the barbarians. Now remember, Mayuri has been fighting with Zairu Aporo, and the previous chapter ended with this, where he bankai'd, and this giant Jizo fell on top of Aporo. So, Goban. All right, so some other weird thing happens here. This is the big Jizo. It's like popping up. Zoo, 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 zoo. So like something is sliding out of the mouth. Okay, this is Aporo. This is Zairu here. Juru. Chupum. This is all just kind of like popping sounds and things like that. Gochun. Guepu. Okay, that's a large burp. So this is this thing burping. Kuwareta, devoured, eaten. Boom, boom. Abarai, kimi mo doko ni yarareteru zo. So this is Ishida saying, Renji, Abarai, you also, to poison have been done. So you've also been poisoned. Nani? Ubu. What? So he's like throwing up too or something. Remember, there's like poison gas or something coming off of this thing. Na, anande teme wa heiki nanda. Renji is asking Ishida, why, what? As for you, why calm composure is it? So like, why are you okay? Why are you fine? 僕は一度霧にやられている. As for me, one time in that fog, that mist was done. So basically, I was done one time in that fog previously. So in his battle with Mayuri, back in the Soul Society arc. おそらく交代ができているんだ. Perhaps body resistance is possible, or perhaps I've been able to do body resistance. Kote. Kote. We will see Kote here. Oh, Kotai. Antibodies. Body resistance. そんなことより早く解毒剤を. I guess that's sort of a thing more than. So more than that sort of event, quickly, this is dissolving poison medicine. In other words, give, antidote. Quickly an antidote. Gedoku. Yeah, Gedokuzai, an antidote. Oi! Kurotsumo Mayuri. Oh, Kurotsuchi. Oi, Kurotsuchi Mayuri. So he's calling out for Mayuri. That's his full name. Hey, Kurotsuchi Mayuri. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and then suddenly Ishida is also coughing up. Gaba, gaha. Goppa. Ishida! Nani o nonki na koto o iteru n da ne. So this is Mayuri saying what sort of nonki thing are you saying? Heedless, reckless, optimistic thing are you saying? Happy-go-lucky. どこの配合など一回ごとに変えるのが常識だよ. The poison's 配合, combination, distribution, arrangement, and things like that, at one time changing its common sense. Ikai goto. At each one. At each time, able to change, that's common sense. Joshiki. So basically, it's common sense. It's common sense changing each time the composition, the combination of the poison, and things like that. Kono yaro, you jerk. So in other words, no, Ishida did not get used to it with Kotai. Okay, so this is Zayoru Aporo. He had snagged Nemu here, and he still has a hold on her. Kotai ga dekiteru? Antibodies possible or finished? And he's quoting him. Sore o senai no ga ude toyu yatsu da yo. That thing, meaning developing antibodies, not allowing, it's the thing called skill. So ude literally means hand or arm, but it can also mean skill. And so that's what he means here. He's saying me not allowing people to adapt antibodies, that's the thing called skill. Ude toyu yatsu da yo. いいから早く解毒剤を渡せ. This is either Ishida or Renji screaming out, that's fine, because that's fine, quickly antidote, pass it out. Hand out the antidote quickly. That's fine. Mayuri-sama, Lord Mayuri. Moshiwake arimasen. There's no excuse for it. I'm sorry. Kore o toku no ni o te o kashi itadakemasen ka? This thing, I guess, in order to dissolve it, in order to untie this thing, hand lending will not receive or not able to receive. Basically, she's asking, like, won't you lend your hand to untie this thing? Like, get me out of this. Mayuri-sama, Lord Mayuri. Oi, kikoeteru daro? Hey, you can hear that, right? Tasukete agetara dou da? If helping, how about it? So how about you help her? Urusai yatsu da ne. That's Mayuri saying, you're a noisy fellow, aren't you? Hore. Gedokuzai daioh. Here you go. It's the antidote. Pin. Wah. Nageru na. Yeah, so, don't throw it. So he threw it. Gasha. Teyuka, sou janakute. I mean, that's not it. It's not that way. Bokura janakute, kanajo wo. Yeah, it's not us, her. Meaning, like, would you help her? Zuru. Okay, zuru is, again, like a slipping, sliding sound. Goo. All right. Okay. Nanda, yousu ga hen da zo. What is it? The appearance is strange. Zuru, zu, guchu. Okay, there's all these kind of weird sounds. And her kind of screaming a little bit. Oi, Kurotsuchi Mayuri. Hey, Kurotsuchi Mayuri. Hayako shokushu o hodoite yare. So, hey, Mayuri, quickly that whatever, do the favor of, like, untying it. So this must be like tentacle. This is really like, isn't it literally like insect hand? Shokute? Oh, sorry, shokushu. Right there. Yeah, feeler tentacle. And again, hodoku is going to be like unfasten, unwrap. Yeah. So do the favor of unwrapping, unfastening that tentacle, feeler. Zuchu. Ow. Bogon. Okay, it doesn't look like Zayoru Aparo is dead. Triple exclamation point. Buchi? Buchi? Boku wo koroshita to omotta ka? Me killed thought? So you thought you killed me? Okay, this is clearly Zayoru Aparo. There's a mouth. Something's going on with this. A mouth. Kono koe, this voice. Zayoru Aparo. Zayoru Aparo. Oshie yo. Let's teach. I'll tell you, I'll teach you. Kono, oh, that's his stupid fornication thing. Foru ni karasu. このフォルニカラスの最も重要な、最も誇るべき能力の名は。So I will tell you, I will teach you the most important, most proud, boastful, ought to be ability name of this fornication. This is his move set or whatever. So I will tell you the name of this ability that ought to be like the most proud, the most boastful, and the most important of Foronikarasu. The name is Gabriel. And the kanji here is receiving womb, receiving uterus, constructing, no, not constructing, like notification knowledge. All right. That would normally be jutai, which is conception. Oh, it's the Annunciation. Gosh. I have to imagine they do this on purpose. Okay, so the kanji are Annunciation, which is literally like right, it's the term given to when the angel announced that Mary had conceived through the Holy Spirit the Christ, right? That's the Annunciation. The name is Gabriel, which presumably is the angel that came to Mary and made the Annunciation. And again, the kanji is literally receiving in the womb the knowledge of the news. So there you go. Woohoo. Apparently the name of this move is the Annunciation. 敵に僕自身をはらませる能力だ。In the enemy, towards the enemy, me, myself, making do something ability. So what is haramaseru? Haramaseru. Conceiving, becoming pregnant. It's making the enemy pregnant with me. That's the ability. Which again, it's kind of silly to call it the Annunciation because that's just the announcement of the news. That's not the actual act. But you know, whatever. Heso kara tainai ni shinyu shi. Doing penetration to the inside of the body from the belly button. Because that's totally where the uterus is. I'm sorry. There's so much that is just hysterical here. Yeah. Doing penetration to the inside of the body, like through or from the belly button. Biku, bikun, o, zu. Naizo ni tamago o umitsukeru. And then like implanting an egg inside the organs. Umitsuketa tamago wa, and as for the implanted egg, botai no subete o ubatte kyusoku ni seichou shi. And as for the implanted egg, snatching away everything of the mother body, the host, and quickly growing into adulthood, quickly maturing. This is Nemu. Yagate Mayuri-san. Lord Mayuri. All right, that's going to be Sama, but she doesn't quite get it out. Yeah, there's the Sama. Botai o shini itarashime. Doing to death the mother body. So killing the host. Shini ita. Yeah, bringing about the death.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yagate is, I think, just finally. Yeah. So before long, finally in the end. Da, 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 da. Okay. So not looking good for Nemu. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Seitan no toki o mukaeru. And like proceeding towards the time of birth. Seitan. Yeah, I know this is pretty horrific. Yeah, birth, nativity. And so mukaeru normally means to like go toward or greet. To receive, to welcome, to go out to meet, to accept, to receive, welcome, to approach. Oh, there we go. Approach a certain time. Approaching the time of birth. Zurun. Again, that's him kind of slip sliding out of poor Nemu here. You can see, right? It's like she's like turning into a husk as this thing leaves her body. Picha, sploosh, zoom, zuki, doshan, thud, sate. Well, that's going to be Zaru Aporo. Oh boy. Jiko shoukai kara yari naosou ka? Shall we do it again from self-introductions? Kuro Tsuchi Mayuri, so he knows his name now. Yari naosu is to do over. Yeah. Shall we do it over again from these self-introductions? And then he calls Mayuri by his name. So he's sort of... Anyway. Ho! So Mayuri's response is basically like, And that is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. Let's burn through this real quick, right? Scoop, newsflash, dead, maybe Nell's something unconscious mind. Nani sono kao? What's with that face? Don't you believe me, or you just think the whole idea is stupid? That's I think that names the worst face. So that's I think the name's the worst face. That's horrible. Hidoi. This was over before it got started. By the way, these segments were meant to show the unconscious Nell's reaction to seeing the captains fighting from the pass-out society. Who would have thought it would end up like this? As I thought, right? It's like the author realized that it was going to be a while before we would find out what happened to Nell, and that everyone would be whining at the author about what happened to Nell. And so this was like an attempt to show what happened to Nell. Do you care? That was chapter 304. Next time, 305, we'll see what, as this battle somehow continues. Which is also really weird because the name of the battle was the Battle of the Barbarians. And yet it was literally a page with Kenpachi and Noitara. Whatever. Chapter 305 is the final chapter of 34. So we'll look at any art that we have at the end of the book and we'll do a preview of volume 35 next time. Phew. You know, that was only 30 minutes. That was pretty good. Especially for how long and ridiculously stupid that chapter was. I'm getting back into the mood of thinking that maybe I should just stop reading manga on stream. Okay, Azumanga Daioh. Might just stop. I don't think anyone would miss it. I don't think anyone would care. All right, let's read Azumanga Daioh. Why is she grabbing her ass? Okay. Mina de foro? Foro? With everyone following up? Follow up? Covering for? Maybe it's supposed to be like backing up. All right, hold on. I'm gonna. Oh. All right, we have a new poll. Should I just stop reading manga on stream? You got 10 minutes. Here we go. All right, let's read Chapter 9, Part 2 of Azumanga Daioh, Volume 4. Mina de foro. A little bit strange. With everyone follow. This might mean like follow up or backing up, covering for something. The previous chapter ended with the realization from the students that they had yet again forgotten their teacher's birthday because the other class was giving their teacher a present. So this could be like with everyone or for everyone doing follow-up or something. Anyway, sensei, teacher, 遅くなりましたが、クラスのみんなからバースデープレゼントです。So, it's become late, so we're late, but from everyone in the class, it's a birthday present. これを this thing? にゃもに私と溶けて言うのか? 違います。ゆかり先生のです。Okay, so she's looking at this present and she says, to Nyamo, passing on purpose? That's what you're saying? Like you're saying you want me to pass this to Nyamo? That's the teacher that already got the present from her class. And she was waving her hands going, it's different. Like, no. It's Yukari sensei's present. Yeah. Yukari no tanjoubi. So Yukari's birthday. Watashi no presento? My present? Happy birthday to me. Or to me. No, to you. Sorry. Happy birthday to you. Biku? Okay, so happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. And biku is kind of like shock from the students. Happy birthday, dear
Hello there.
Yukari-chan. Happy birthday, dear Yukari-chan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yorokonderu? Is she happy? So they can't figure out, like, is she being happy? What is that? Hi. Ooh, hi. Nani. Okay, is that Haiko? Hairyo. Consideration, concern, forethought. Hairyo. Ah, baguda. Oh, it's a bag. Chotto odekakete shite kuru. A little bit, basically gonna go out. I'm gonna go out for a little bit. So odekake, going out, doing, and then coming to the point to do that. Huh? Button. That's the door closing. Nikumi ni misebira kashi ni itta na. Okay. To class number 2 went to, like, I guess, show it off. Didn't she? Misebi. Yeah, to show off, to flaunt. What is this? Misebi rakasu. So, nigumi ni misebi rakashi ni itta na. So again, she went to class number 2 to show it off, didn't she? Ma yorokonde kureta yo de nani yori da. Okay, so, like, what could be better than seeming to have done the favor of being happy? So again, like, well, being happy, seeming to be happy, what could be better than that? So happy that she's going to go show it off. Okay. Habatake chiyo. Habatake chiyo. Okay, chiyo. Habatake. Habatake. Flapping wings, chiyo. I don't know. We'll see what this means. Chiyo-chan te daigaku ukeru no? Talking about Chiyo-chan, I guess this is like receiving university, which I guess this is like, are you going to apply for it? What else is ukeru? Ukeru normally means to receive. Yeah, to take a test. To receive a test. Basically, are you gonna take a test to get into university? Hai, demo, yeah, but kaigai ni tette miyou kana te? Overseas going. Try to do, I wonder? It's that. America ni, to America. So she's basically saying, like, I'm thinking about whether I should try to go overseas to America for university. Rugaku? No. What is it with, or it's just Ryugaku? Yeah, it's just Ryugaku. Studying abroad. That's the other way to phrase it. Ryugaku, studying abroad. Achi no hou wa Tobikyu? Tobikyu no ko no ukeire mo yoku yattemasu shi. Okay, as for that direction over there, flying level kids receiving and entering even that often doing. So what is Toby Q? Oh, skipping a grade. Ah, okay. So as for over there, meaning in America, they often do accepting of kids who skip grades. すげえ海外留学か? That's incredible. Overseas studying abroad. 何や一郎の次は千代ちゃんか? Okay. She's saying a bunch of names. She's saying 2 names. Ichiro would probably be the baseball player. And then as for next, is it Chiyo-chan? So I guess they're famous people who have gone overseas. What would this be? This name. So if Ichiro is just the baseball player, who would this be? I don't recognize the first kanji. And then we've got Moku. Okay, so this is the name. Sasaki. Sasaki. Anyone recognize this name? Sasaki. Yoritsuna Sasaki, Japanese poet, editor. I don't know. Anyway, that's probably what that is. Sasaki Yaichigo no. Anyway. それはちょっと違う? As for that, it's a little bit different. So it's not quite like that. 心配 worry. 留学だってすごいな. Saying it's overseas studying, that's incredible. So basically like you talking about studying overseas, wow, that's amazing, you know? Yeah. いや、そんな. No, that's sort of a, like, no, not really. 殺されるな. Don't get killed. Yeah. Huh? 大丈夫ですよ. It's fine, you know? だって、鉄砲で撃たれるんやで. But with a gun, we'll be shot. They're going to do, right? 大丈夫やないやろ? It's not okay, is it? Yeah, it's not 大丈夫, right? 決定G何なの? Oh, thanks, Chicken. Roki Sasaki, nicknamed the Monster of the Reiwa era, Japanese professional baseball. Oh, pitcher for the Dodgers. That's probably it. If she mentioned Ichigo. Thank you. Hey, Violet, what? Probably, wait, Kazuhiro Sasaki. Wait, so who's that one? I mean, I appreciate it, but we got a lot of options for. I would say, unfortunately, Sasaki is not necessarily an uncommon name. Okay, kete, determination, and then it's G, as in like koto, and that's itadaku, isn't it? Itadaku. Append. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is that supposed to be Kete Jicho Nano? Hold on. Jisho. No results. Jisho Kete Jicho. Okay. Again, this is like determination event received. Like, I would take that to mean like, is that how it's going to be? Is the event like decided? Is that like it has to be that way? That she's going to be shot? Anyway. I'm not quite sure on that one. Tottemo shinpai. Very much worried. Very much worried. Daijoubu desu yo ne, Sakaki-san? It is okay, isn't it, Miss Sakaki? Oh no. She just starts trembling. Nanika itte kudasai? Something say please. Like, please say something. Okay. And finally, was that Gokaku? Gokaku is succeeding, passing at an exam. Yeah, success, passing an exam, being eligible. Demo oya toka okay shite kureta, but parents and things like that, okay, have done the favor of. So like your parents have given the okay for you to go overseas. Hai. Nani nani o hiromete koite iwaremashita. Okay. Yeah. It was said broadening of like kenbun, information observation. So yeah, or like I was told, go like come to the point of broadening my observation or my information. So go overseas to like broaden your information. Kawaii ko ni wa tabi o saseyo. As for to a cute child, let do travel. So let a cute child travel. That sounds like a saying. Chio-chan kawaii. Chio-chan, you are kawaii. Tabi, okay. Travel, okay. Oh, I see. So it's like, again, like you're taking a test and you're going to pass a test. So this is like some sort of test or a saying, and she meets the condition. As for to a cute kid, let them travel. So like Chio-chan, you're a cute kid, so travel is okay. All right. That is the halfway point. That is the halfway point for chapter 9, part 2. We'll finish off 9, part 2 next time. All right. How did the poll end up? View results. No. 2 votes. Okay. But I only got 2 votes. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's switch back to some knitting. Yeah, I wish I had a better solution. Like it's better some days than others, but like when half the people leave when I start reading manga, it's like, why am I reading manga? Or why am I reading manga on stream? I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Oh, let me get the music going here. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's see, where were we actually? 1, 2, 3, 12. Okay, we should do a couple more rows and then we're gonna bind this off. And then we're gonna start knitting our polo. So I feel kind of beholden to finish the swatch here. Like I probably don't have to, but like why not? Cast on for polo, for shirt. Akira in Japanese later. We'll switch to writing makers and crafting. Okay. Do, 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 do. Well, we got through the manga pretty quick today, so we'll have a good hour and a half here to do some knitting. Hmm. All right. So we're going to do two more rows, and then we'll bind off. And then we can start for real. Okay. One nice thing about these swatches is the goes fast. Five, six. Oh. 13. Twenty. 22. Okay, there we go. We're done with our swatch, or at least the length of it. We're going to bind it off now. But I think in general, It looks pretty good. Much more full. Again, like, I don't think I would block this. I don't think I would block it. All right, let's bind it off. Bind off and oh. All right, let's go. Be kind of loose with the bind off here. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looked nice. I don't think I've ever seen one of my bind offs look that nice before. Alright, let's Alright, there we go. So there's our swatch. Are you swatching carefully? Where'd it go? Totally not on the floor. Poof, it vanished. Sign me up for the magic circle now. Hey, Nonsense Stitches, how are you? Yes, yeah, we just finished the swatch. We're gonna bind on here in a second, cast on here in a second. How are you doing? We tried a number of other yarns. We tried a couple linen-based yarns, and I was not happy with the way. I was not thrilled with the way they turned out. So this yarn is the exact same yarn that they used in the pattern there, just a different color, and I was not thrilled. So we're going with this bamboo cotton yarn, which I like the look of a lot better. You can see the pattern come through, and it's a little bit more plump and full of yarn. So there we go. All right, well, let's check it out. How are you doing? We're gonna figure out what we need to do here because I have no clue. Okay, let's take a look at the pattern. What's the word? What's the word for the instructions? You've been doing a lot of lurking. Oh, well, thank you. What are you working on right now? Okay, we're knitting from top to bottom. We start at the back neckline, work in rows back and forth to the lower armhole, and during this process, the shoulder and armholes are shaped with increases. Stitches for the front are picked up from the shoulder slope and the whoa. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, I want 5-inch circular needles. You've been working on socks for your mom? Oh, nice. You finished the first one this morning and cast on. Oh, cool. What kind of socks? All right, so we want 5s, which is what we've been using here, but in straight form. We want 5s. And we want, it says 32 to 40 inches. So we want our biggest, we got to use our biggest cable, right? Just plain vanilla. Okay. What kind of yarn? Ooh. Vanilla yarn. Okay. Try to put these back. like trying to put those springy worms back into the can. What do they call those? You know, where you open the can and they fly out. Like trying to cram them back in. Like, boing. Primer fruits in the colorway blueberry. That sounds delicious. Blue socks, very cool. Oh man, I still haven't finished my socks, but maybe I'll get there. Mostly acrylic sock yarn. Well, hey, as long as it knits a pretty sock, there you go. Something tells me this is not going to be right. Wait a minute. Okay. How does this make sense? This does not make sense to me. Oh, your mom's allergic to most protein fibers? She gets plastic. There you go. Even would silk be a problem other than the fact that it's damned expensive? And you probably wouldn't want to knit 100% silk. Or like silk bamboo. Other than, again, being ungodly expensive. Okay, it says use 5-inch circular, or 5 US 5 circular needles, 32 to 40 inches. Right? This is like 3 to 4 feet. Cast on 29 stitches. What? Hey, Jamie. Yeah, I'm working top down. We're starting on it's starting at the back. It's starting at the back. My question though is why start with such a huge thing when you're casting on 29 stitches? I mean, 29 stitches, that's barely going to go to like here. It grows, yeah, but so, I mean, I haven't done this before. I've always had it like complete out the loop. So what am I supposed to do? I mean, there's the whole, what do they call it? Not magic loop. But even that, you've got to have some space over here, right? If it's all on the needle, like how would you possibly... Every other row will be an increase until we join the round. Yeah, but oh, I see. So we're not in the round. Okay, thank you. So it is as though they are straight needles. Yeah, okay. It's as though they're straight needles until at some point we get long enough that we join. Got it. Okay, thank you. I was just like, how? Yeah, okay. All right, that makes me feel better. Okay, so I'm going for size 2, which sounds stupid and ridiculous, but given the sizes that they have, that they've put on here, 2 is correct. So let's do it. Are we ready? What music do we need for casting on? It's only 29 stitches? $29 stitches. Silk is the only prominent fiber that she doesn't have a reaction to, but silk is super drapey, doesn't have stretchable. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. Jamie, how's your stuff going? Knots and stitches, when you say colorway blueberry, is it like a model blue? Like different variegation, or is it like a solid blue? I don't know why that happens sometimes. Oops. Self-striping? So it does kind of like oscillate between like a dark and a lighter blue, or some variation therein. Okay, I've completely lost count. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 21. I said 29, so 8 more. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that should be 29. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's 29. 29. And purl 1 row. So that's gonna be the wrong side. And then place a marker on each side between the 4th and the 5th stitch. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 markers. Huh, where'd my markers go? there's 5 distinct stripes. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, we're gonna use the yellow. Pick in Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, okay, that's neat. So it goes dark and then gets light and then goes to this, like, spotty and then oscillates. Oh, that turns out really well. Those are very cute. Fruits. Blueberry. That's very cool looking. I like that. I like the color combination too. Looking great. Are you making just a tube sock, or are you making a gusset of some kind? Very nice. Oh no, I'm still recording. Crap. Oh, I missed Retro's Rune Factory art. Turnips! Moist. Oh, missed. Sorry. Afterthought heals? What? How do those work? I'm very unschooled when it comes to socks. Melody. And some guy with a pickaxe. Very cool. Hooray. Afterthought heals. I like the name. Like, oh yeah, the heel. Oh yeah. Right, the pesky heel. All right, I'm starting a new pattern page. So this is the Yume Polo. We're doing size 2, starting with US 5 circular needles and using the Hobby Rainbow Bamboo in green tea color. So we start with the back and we're cast on 29 stitches. This is that's the right side. And then we do row 2, wrong side, all purl. Place markers between 4 and 5 on each end. Okay. So you pick up stitches where you want the heel to be. Oh, and cut the knitting. Oh, interesting. Then you knit the heel the same way you would the toe. Oh, interesting. You know, I've heard of like cut knitting, but I have not seen nor done it. So how does that work? I mean, you cut and then how do you pick up stitches in the cut pieces, I guess, so that it doesn't unravel? This is fascinating. Sorry, I am distracting you from your knitting. Okay, so we're gonna purl 1, 2. 3, 4. Oh, wait, no. And then I want the marker here. Okay, so 4 and 5. Okay. Six. Eight. Oh. 13. 15. 15. Okay, and this is where the last marker goes. Oh, is that the end of the soundtrack? Crap. Alright, hold on. Let's finish this off. Six. 7. 8. And 29. Okay. So that is our super incredible first row. Does it look like a shirt yet? All right, let's find another soundtrack to listen to. It's only 57 minutes. That should take us to where we need to be. Wow, wasted. Okay, so that's row. Oh, actually, that's just that was not considered row 1 or 2. That's just the start. So row 1, right side, knit to marker, slip marker, M1LK. That's very, very appropriate. We're going to make one left knit. MLK. We got MLK Day coming up next Monday. Okay, make one left knit is a left lean increase, but that's from a right-handed knitting perspective. Left needle, lift strand from front to back and knit through back. Make one right knit, a right lean increase, left needle, lift up the strand between the stitches from left needle, lift strand back to front and knit through front. Okay, and then we have make one left purl, which is a left lean purl increase. Right lean on knit side, left needle, front to back and purl through back loop. And so make one right purl is a right lean purl increase, left lean on knit side, left needle back to front and purl through front loop. Okay. Okay, so we're going to knit to the marker. And then we're going to slip the marker. And then we're going to make a stitch. The stitch we're going to make is a make one left knit. And it says front to back. Oh, I'm sorry, I was supposed to do that with the right needle. Front to back. And then knit through the back loop. And that's supposed to create, for me, a right leaning stitch. We'll see. Okay, and then what do I do? and then purl 1, knit 3, and repeat to 1 stitch before the marker. Okay, so we're going to purl and then knit 3. Okay. 1 stitch before the marker. We're gonna make one right. Which is right needle back to front. And knit through the front loop. Just like this awkward thing. Okay, and that's to create a left leaning knit stitch. Oh crap, I wasn't supposed to do that. Damn it. Crap. I'm supposed to purl. Purl. And then make one. Make one right. Back to front. Knit through the front. Okay, there we go. Switch the marker. And knit the remaining. Okay. Okay, so if I were right-handed, this we'd be going the other way, and this would be a left-leaning stitch increase, and this looks like a right-leaning increase. So I think this is right. I think this is correct. And this should be a left-leaning increase. Okay. So I think that makes sense. In the past, I tried to be like overly, or it's with the decreases. The decreases, I tried to be overly like tricky, but I don't think that's right here. I think what matters is the lean, and we want to lean into the middle. That seems to be what's happening. So what matters here is the fact that I'm just going front to back, back to front. Left will be right, and vice versa. What matters same is front and back. Okay. So when I see make one left, knit, I'm just going to go front to back, and instead of a left lean, for me that will create a right lean. But that's what I want, because I am knitting in the opposite direction. So that's fine. Okay. What could go wrong, right? Okay, I'm on 1K. And it's purl, knit 3, 2, 1, before, marker, purl 1, M1, right K, switch mark, knit 4. Okay, so row 2, wrong side. All right, we're well on our way. I'm gonna do the quick check here on Akira to see where we are, what we're going to be reading today. We're getting close to the end. We'll get back to this in a second. We're getting very close to the end of volume 5 of Akira. Where are we? We're on chapter 94. Yeah. Chapter 94. So 3 more chapters to go in this book. This chapter is only 13 pages. Edaraj, how's it going? 1 second here. Okay. There's not a lot of text today. There's not a lot of text, so it shouldn't be too bad. But we'll see. You never know. Oh, thank you for the follow. Is this the back neck of a European shoulder? I have no idea. No, I wish I knew. This is my first shirt. I've only done one sweater, and that sweater was bottom up. But it is the back neck. It is the back neck. And given what you can see of the shirt there, it probably is. I mean, that makes sense. So the increases should lean towards the middle of the work. Okay, no, I appreciate that. I mean, that makes sense. But right, since I'm left-handed, I just want to make sure I'm doing the right type of lean. And you can see, right, there's the increase there, and it's leaning in to the middle. So, and same thing over here, right? That increase is leaning to the right. It's a little bit weird. Wait a minute. No. That's the increase.
Hello there.
Hello there. This is the increase, the one that's right after the marker. That's just a purl stitch that followed. And then again, yeah, that's the increase, but it's definitely, they look like they're leaning the right way. Let's just keep going. We'll see. I mean, we're early enough that even if it turns out wrong, it's easy to start over. Just chalk it up to learning. It looks right. Should make a little trapezoid as I keep knitting. Okay. Well, thank you. This should be interesting. Have you done a lot of shirts and stuff before? This is, like I said, this is my first shirt like this. Did a big sweater, but it was a panel sweater, heavy cables, but bottom up, so didn't really have to worry about it from this angle before. Okay, so we're gonna purl. We're gonna purl to the marker. Oh. Purl the marker, slip marker. Oh, now I need to make one right purl. Okay. Make one right purl is a right leaning purl, so it's gonna be left leaning purl for me. Wait, is that right? Oh. Right leaning purl, but left leaning on the knit side. So it'll be right leaning on the knit side, meaning that does not seem right. You've done a few sweaters, but you're doing a cardigan that has... Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, well, let's just try something here. Back to front and purl through the front loop. So we're going to go back to front and then purl through the front loop. Is that right? That did not seem right. Okay, let's try that again. Make one right purl, back to front, purl through the front loop. I don't know how we do that differently. Oops. Oh, well, that looks better. Okay. Purl to marker. All right, let's take a pause and take a look at this stitch. So, oops. There we go. It said to make one right purl, and it calls that a right leaning purl that would lean left on the knit side. The problem is my right and left are flipped. So this should for me make a left leaning purl, which is hard to tell. I can't tell what that looks like there. And it should be right leaning. The problem is, like, why would it be right leaning on the knit side? That would be going that way, which is away from the center. Okay, that's the left leaning knit increase. That also looks That's the pearl increase on the other side. That looks like it's going that way. I mean, that's correct, right? Oh, hey, Jamie, what's up? Kind of lurking, still at work. Got several rows of scarf done. Got the waistband ribbing on the... Ran out of... Oh, you ran out of brown? Uh-oh. You have more fiber, you're spinning more, but knitting is now on timeout to get more spun. Oh, that's poopy. Good luck. It should look the same as the increase below it. I mean, I think it does. Like, they both seem to sort of be going that way, right? Left? But okay, so the weird thing though I don't understand is the directions. Because they call this a right-leaning purl, which again for me would be a left-leaning purl, and that it would lean left, i.e. lean right on the knit side, but that's not how it goes. It's going the other way. I mean, it's working right. Did they just get left and right mixed up? That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna check one more time and make sure I... I guess I'm not getting the terminology. You know what? Let's just go through the row. We'll go through the row and we'll take a look. And just purl through. I mean, it's looking right, so I guess we'll just go with the looks. This is only row 2. No problem, man. No problem. Well, I appreciate the help. All things considered, I am still pretty new to knitting. Okay, so now we're going to make one left purl, which is going to be from front to back. Okay, front to back, and then purl through the back loop, which is always this annoying purl. Okay, so that's make one left purl, purling through the back loop, switch, and then we're going to purl the end, right? Yeah. Okay. So, take a quick look at this. So again, there's our make one purl, and it appears it looks like it's leaning that way. There was our make one knit down there. Well, here. Do it this way. Right. That was our make one knit from the previous row. And it's leaning that way, so that's good. This is our make one purl from the current row. And it looks like it's leaning that way. So I think we're good. So I can do what it says. I ignore the leans. All that matters is back to front, front to back. Okay. That will be the plan. So row 2. Purl 2. Make one right purl. Purl 2M. Make one left purl. Slip marker. Purl 4. Okay, so row 3. We're gonna knit 4, slip marker, M1LK again, knit 2, and then purl, knit 3, 2, 3 stitches before marker, purl 1, knit 2, M1RK, slip marker, knit 4. No probalo. Ah! Okay, so we're doing 4 rows here. 4 rows of increases, and we're going to repeat those rows 7 times. So by then we'll have 85 stitches and have worked 29 rows, and then we remove the markers in the next row. Okay. All right, so we're going to be doing a bunch of increases here, basically like 60 increases over the course of this thing. So let's go. This is going to have a very different feel from the last sweater, from the sweater we just finished. Okay, so I'm going to make one left knit, and that's front to back. Front to back, knit through the back. Okay. We're going to knit 2. And then we're going to purl knit 3. Okay, and then we're 3 stitches before. So we're going to purl and knit 2. Yep. And then we're going to make 1 knit right. And again, that is front to back. Wait. No, back to front. Okay. Back to front. Knit through the front. I was going to say something not right there. Okay. That looks terrible. Let me try that again. Back to front. And knit through the front. Oops. Oh, crap. Back to the front and knit through the front. Why does that look so crappy? What is going on here? So yeah, it does. It feels like it. Just trust the process. Very much that. Okay, row 4. Wrong side. Same as 2. So we're gonna purl. Then we're going to make 1 right purl, which is back to front, purl through the front. Make 1 right purl, back to front, and purl through the front. It does not look good the first time I do that. Why is that? Back to front. Purl through the front loop. Okay, and then we're gonna purl across. No, I made a mistake there. I lost a stitch or something. I just slipped it. Yeah, okay. I'll get it on the other side. Well, maybe it would be easier to go back. Let's try. Okay. All right, so we're at the marker. We're going to make one left purl. Make one left purl, front to back. Front to back, and then purl in the back loop. So this is the awkward one. Which actually looks a lot better than the other purl. Like that actually looks like a purl stitch. The other one was looking pretty bad. Okay, then we purl to the end. Hey, Sherma's Fire, how are you doing? We're starting the polo. We're starting the polo shirt over there. Okay, you can see the ridge of the increase. That seems to be right. Wait a minute. Yeah, because it's going that way, but the stitches are going that way. Okay. Okay, so we're supposed to do those 4 rows. Repeat those rows 7 times. So 28 more rows. Right? So it'll be 28 plus 4 is 32. No, it says 29. This is where instructions need to be crystal clear, and this is not crystal clear. Repeat these 4 rows a total of 7 times. To me, that says repeat them now 7 times. So 7 times 4 would be 28. And it says you will have worked 29 rows. That is not a multiple of 4. Okay, let's look at the number of stitches. It says you will have 85 stitches. We start with 29 stitches. We start with 29 stitches. And by doing 4 rows, well, okay, here. It says 85, we'll have 85 stitches, minus, we start with 29. So over the course of this whole thing, we are increasing 56 stitches. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 each time, that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in one block of 4, we increase 8 times. So 56 divided by 8 is 7. Okay, so they're including the first 4 rows in the total of 7 rows. So I need to repeat the 4 rows now 6 more times for a total of 7. This is where again, like, language is helpful. That will get us to the 85 stitches. And then the total number of rows I'll worry less about. Yeah, they're like including the cast on, or they're not including the cast on, but maybe they're including the purl row that we did on the back as like the +1. So that'll be 7 times 4 is 28 plus 1. Yeah, the wrong side setup. Okay, so I got it. But a very good example of like, I think this pattern was originally written in German. So it's like, it's close. Yeah. Okay, so now learning the things. Repeat 1 through 4. I'm going to just say 6 more times for a total of 7 times 4. I'm writing these notes for myself in the future. Each block of 4 rows increases 8 stitches. So 7 repeats will have 50 plus 56 stitches for a total of 85 stitches. They say 29 rows, that's 7 times 4 plus the 1 wrong side setup row. Okay, so now I need to write for myself. We've got repeat 1, repeat 2, repeat 3, repeat 4, repeat 5, repeat 6. And then, so just so you get a sense of what I'm doing here, I write the, like, just down what I'm doing, and I'm keeping track. So now as I do the repeats 1 through 4, I'll write 1, 2, 3, 4. Just so I'm like crystal clear about where I am. You're gonna try to follow? Oh boy. Trying to teach yourself to knit again. Oh, that's right. You're going to need to learn how to read knitting patterns. Well, be careful because, right, I'm left-handed, so we're already being a little bit goofy when it comes to the increases and decreases, which is where it matters most. So far, we're following what they say, only back to front, front to back for the increases. So when they say, like, make 1 left purl or make 1 right knit, I don't care about whatever. What matters is when they say that is moving the needle from back to front or front to back. That's what matters. And that's what I'm doing the same. because mirror image, you want the lean to be the same. And so you really, I just need to do the same thing. Just ignore the lean. Like the lean will be opposite of what they say for me. Just gives you an idea what to look for. Tricky. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna be fumbling my way through this pattern, I'm sure. Let's try and do a couple more rows here. We'll see if we can get through 4 more before by 8 or a little bit after 8. Oh, your pattern was originally Finnish? Oh boy. Is there any big like terminology difference? Like with crochet, right? There's a US and UK difference in what's considered a double crochet and a treble crochet and all that stuff. Okay, we're gonna make one left purl, one left knit, but we're going front to back and knit through back. Okay, and then we're gonna purl knit. Seed and moss and double moss. Oh boy. I have not done any moss stitch or anything like that, so that's all new to me. It sounds fun. I think I've seen the moss stitch, I just haven't done it. These purl stitches seem really loose. It's not even those that are different. You found no less than 4 ways to do a puff stitch. No, oh yeah. Well, you know, in some cases it's like, well, it's not what you call it, it's what you're doing, what that matters. So, I mean, I guess that it really is all that matters. Call it the Puff the Magic Dragon for all I care. Hey, so by the way, that thing that I've been trying to order and that I've been having all the trouble with, I finally got the notification from the place that it shipped. And it's coming from Ashland, Virginia, which is like an hour and a half. It's just north of Richmond. It's just like an hour and a half south of here. So it should be coming tomorrow. Which I'm excited about. I about fell out of my chair when I clicked on the tracking number and I went to like location or updates and it was like, it's like waiting for pickup in Ashland, Virginia. I'm like, Ashland, Virginia? Like I could have driven down there and picked it up. Well, actually I wouldn't have because this place sucks for driving, but theoretically. You tried double moss, it made you irrationally angry, but you love the moss stitch? Don't call it a puff stitch, call it a modified puff so you know it's not the standard one. Or just call it modern puff stitch, question mark? Or puff stitch? Maybe? Okay, make one right knit. I'm gonna get this right eventually. Make one right knit. Left, back to front. Oh, wait. I needed to fix something here. I can't tell what's messed up anymore. Yeah, is that the slip stitch there? Is that the long bar there? Huh. Woo, don't come off. Yeah, it's weird. I don't. I mean, that pearl's. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Over the stitch marker? Get rid of that for a second. I don't see it. Yeah, it was over here. No, I think it was on this side. Yeah, because I mean that looks fine. Oh, this camera. That's all fine. I mean, it was over here. There was like a... Man, I am losing the... Ugh. Fortunately for once, my knitting has been loose. Like this pearl stitch looks a little bit... like... big. That pearl stitch looks a little bit big. But I don't see a missing bar. Right? There's no like missing bar there. But it looks, I mean, you can see it there. It looks, it's missing something. But I don't see where the missing part is. Eh? Do I just ignore it? I mean... I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. Like, I could have sworn there was... When I was on the backside, it looked like I had missed something, but maybe that was just some... Maybe it was just something goofy in the way that the increased stitches look like. Alright, well... We will purl. I mean, that pearl looks ridiculously big. So I am definitely missing something there. I just can't figure out where it is. Like, where's that missing stitch? It's like that looks like a slip stitch. But where... It's on the increase. Yeah, well, I mean, part of it is just I don't want to have something that like an error that compounds. Which I don't think this would be, but also if I can fix it, I'll fix it. Can I undo an increase? I mean, I can try, but... Oh, did I undo an increase? Oh, maybe. Like, maybe there's a missed increase? But I'm on the right number of stitches. Because I was supposed to knit one, make one, and then knit 4. Or purl, make one, and then knit 4. So I've got the right number of stitches. This is really weird. But that is definitely like having missed something. See, this is like where having the number of stitches would be helpful. Okay. If we... But again, like, because you have to... You're following a specific pattern of knit, 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 purl. You have to hit a certain sequence by the time you get to the end, and we hit that. So it means we have the right number of stitches. Because I've got the purl, the knit 3, then I'm supposed to purl 1, make 1, and knit 4. So we've got the right number of stitches. I don't know. The only other thing I can think of is it's that stitch. There we go. Is that it? Is that the slip stitch? Is that the bar? That might be it right there. So, oh boy. We want it to be a... What do we want it to be? A knit? So if I'm going to take that bar and pull it up through... I don't know. There's a... Oh, ads. Crap. There's a good chance... There's a good chance that I destroy it here and we have to start over. Yeah, that's it. That's the loose stitch. So I'm going to guess we're just going to pull it up this way. Crap. Okay. Maybe? Maybe. I think that was it. I found there was a very, very tiny stitch that looked like it was extra loose. And I brought it up through there. And I think that might have been it. So we're going to do that. Although that looks like... All right, well, this is where the marker was. So now we need to make a stitch. We're going to make one right, which is back to front and knit through the front. Oh, see that looks like crap though now though. Yeah, something's not right there. What would I need to do to fix that? Does it need to go through the other way? Uh-oh. All right. Well, now I've like completely dorked up whatever this is. Okay, so I undid. This is beyond me. I undid the previous thing. I could potentially save that, but what looks like is like it looks like there's a gap there. No, I think I'm just going to start over. I hate to do it, but we'll just start over. We're still here at the beginning, so that's fine. All right. Well, for this is a good stopping point. You know, rather than spend another hour trying to fix that, that was about an hour's worth of work. So easy enough to just start over. Okay. Well, we're going to pause there though, because it's after 8 and we need to read some manga. So we'll continue with that tomorrow. Maybe I'll get some time to work on it and catch back up to where we were. It's not going to be hard, but I'm going to have problems if I can't fix whatever happened there. So maybe I'll just pay more attention next time. All right. Oh no. Okay. We'll get back to that tomorrow. Let's read some Akira. Okay. Get some manga going here. Oof. Okay. let's start recording. This is Akira. And we're on volume 5, chapter 94. Okay. I'm going to pull this out. I will change the stream info over to writing and reading. And Akira in Japanese now. Chapter 94. Okay. Where's my pen? There it is. All right. Crazy stuff happening, as always. Is there ever not crazy stuff happening in Akira? Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 94 of Akira. When we finished chapter 93, Tetsuo had gone out to the ship, merged with the ship physically, and launched a nuclear weapon which blew up, and lots of crazy stuff was happening. And then these jets were coming back from their patrol or from their exercise. So let's continue here now with chapter 94. There's the aftermath from that nuclear explosion. There's the fighter jets flying back. Korewa. As for this, Niban ki, so number 2 machine, meaning like aircraft number 2. Kikoeru ka? Able to hear? Can you hear it? Kubo ga oto shinai zo. The aircraft carrier response not doing. So basically not getting a response from the aircraft carrier, the Kubo. Kinkyu yo chanaru mo dame da. The urgent use channel also is no good. So no luck, no good with the urgent channel, emergency use channel. Kuso, nani ga okita te iun da ittai? Damn it, what happened? That's sort of a thing, the hell. So basically, damn it, what the hell happened? Okinawa o yonde miro. Try calling Okinawa. So presumably there's a unit at Okinawa that the other plane is saying, try calling. Now, kind of hard to tell. Is the aircraft carrier like enveloped in this? I thought maybe it's on the other side and they can't see it. Although they were able to see them coming back here. I don't know. We'll see what's going on here. Maybe it's just the fact that they can't get a comms link to the aircraft carrier. Because, right, all they've seen is a nuclear weapon go off, so they don't know what the hell's going on. Kun. That's the Admiral clanking up the steps. Remember, he stepped out into the hallway, the P-way, and everything was like warped and twisted. Naze kano tomeru. Why stopping the ship? Or why, yeah. Why stopping the ship? So, Teitoku, Admiral. So the Admiral's made it up to the bridge, and he's asking like why they've stopped the ship. Mataku wakaranai n desu. Kyū ni subete no power ga ochite shimatte. Completely not understanding. So we have no idea what's going on. Suddenly, all the power like dropped, and teshimao, meaning like, and there's nothing we can do about it. Ano bakamono no shigyo da. This is the Admiral saying, it's the work, the action of that monster, referring to Tetsuo. So shigyo. It's not shigyo. So close. shiwaza. Oops. No shiwaza da. It's still the act, the action, activity of that monster. Kunuren ki ga haite kimasu. Okay, so the exercise, the training machines are inserting and coming back or entering back. So again, talking about these, they keep saying training or exercise, but it could be just be patrol or whatever. But basically the patrol craft are, again, like entering back in. So they're coming in, although that's awfully low. Okay, they're not landing. They wouldn't be landing. So wow, we get this full page here, which I'm not going to be able to fit in very well just due to the size of it. But there you go. There's the fighter jet buzzing the deck, looking down. There's Tetsuo. A nice shot. Go, 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 go. Okay, there's the plane. It's kind of funny. I can say something about the design of this plane. I remember seeing experimental planes with the wings that were forward. Don't have time to talk about that though. Anyway. There's Tetsuo. Yaro! Like, that's like, you jerk. Dude. Deki no ue wa itsumo to kawaran yo da ga. Okay, so as for the top of the deck, it's as for the top of the deck, it's as always like not changed. It appears to be, but okay. So he doesn't see Tetsuo. Yeah. So as for the top of the deck, Itsumoto, as with always, not changing in that appearance. It is, but handlight de, oh, handlight. Handlight de shingo o okure. So transmit a signal by handlight, hand signal. Okure. Yeah, send a signal. Yatsuda. Oh. Yeah, Don, it's hysterical. So that's probably someone on the bridge crew saying that. And then the admiral is saying, Yatsuda! Like, it's that guy. Huh? What? And then he's pointing. You can see Tetsuo over there. Mitsuketa zo! Discovered. Aitsuda! Aitsu korose! So, discovered, found. That guy, it's that guy. Kill that guy. Dare desu ka? Who? Dare demo ii kara itte koroshite koi. Itte koroshite koi. Oh, so someone is asking, like, who is that? Who is that? Basically, whoever it is, it's fine. Like, it doesn't matter who it is. Go and come to the point of killing. So basically, go and kill him. Ano bakemono ga kono subete no gankyu da. Okay, that monster is basically the source, the cause of all of this. And this is kind of like badness. So, is it gankyu? No. Okay, it is Gen. Well, it's going to be Genkyo. Let me just check that real quick. Ah, it's Genkyo. Yeah, ringleader, main culprit. it's got sort of both a sense of source and like badness. So he's the source of all of this. Keibihei o yobe. Call the like security soldiers. Musen wa tsukaen hashire. As for the without line, not able to use, run. Musen. Oh, that's like wireless. Yeah, wireless communication. So the wireless not able to use, so run. So call the security squad, the security patrol, the security soldiers. The wireless communications are down, not able to use, so run. Run and call them. Doshu. All right, something's happening with Tetsuo on the deck. Kieta. Vanished. Gone but not forgotten. Okay, there's the two planes. You can see they're back up in the sky. Those are the ships down there. Shikata ga nai, Okinawa e iko. There's nothing we can do. We have no choice. Let's go to Okinawa. Huh? Okay, exclamation point. There's Tetsuo in the middle of the sky. Go, 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 go. All right. Something with that, like those cables whipping around, or maybe that's the engine moving on or whatever. Nanda, ima no wa. What is it as for just now? So what was that? Vroom. Okay, some sort of sound on the, oh, we're back on the ship. Some sort of sound, siren or something. Oh no, power ga morotta zo. The power has returned. So that was the sound of the electricity or the power coming back on. Power has returned. So presumably with Tetsuo not there, not draining the power, I guess, they have power back on the ship. Konren ki ni renraku shiro kaishu suru. Okay, to the training craft or to the patrol craft, do communications. So communicate with the ship, with the aircraft, and do kaishu. Recovery. Collection. Meaning like get them landed. Dekki no crew ni Hoshan Tai Hogo nani no Chakuyo Shire o Dase. Okay. To the deck crew, Hosha something. Oh, radioactive. Hosha no. Radioactive protection clothing. Hosha no. Hosha no. Bogo. Yeah, Bogo Fuku. Bogo Fuku. Bogo Fuku no Chakuyo. Wearing on orders put out. So, put out the order for the wearing of protective clothing, radioactive protective clothing to the deck crew. Oh, well, this is a deck bridge. Kankyo. Kankyo ni bogo shatta? Oh, shutters. Bogo shatta o oroshi sento taisei o toru zo. Okay. On the bridge, the protective shutters do closing or do lowering of the protective shutters on the bridge, and take like battle taisei condition posture. Yeah, take up your battle posture. Battle stations. Ananda, aria. What is it as for that? So what is that? Chui, Lieutenant. Kunrenki no yousu ga hen desu. The appearance, the manner of the training equipment, the patrol aircraft, is strange. So something strange about the aircraft. Okay. どういうことだ?それは. What sort of a thing is it as for that? So, like, what is that? What's going on? 一番機の機体がその変形してきたみたいに見えて. Okay. The machine body, which I guess is like the body of number one machine, so the number one aircraft. Is this gonna be fuselage, kitai? Yeah, okay. So kitai is fuselage, literally like machine body. So the fuselage of the number one aircraft, or the number one machine, that strange shape doing has come to, it appears to be it's visible as. So it seems as though the fuselage is like come to have done like a weird shape. Henkei. Yeah, transformation, a metamorphosis. Nani? What? Okay, so that's what he means by henkei. A weird shape. A transformation, a metamorphosis. Nanda ittai. What is it? The hell? So, like, what the hell is this? I guess that's kase, lend. Like, let me see. Okay, so there now we can better see that Tetsuo is there. So now he's somehow managed to glom onto the aircraft, and he's doing to the aircraft what he did to the ship. Yatsuda! It's that guy! There's a gremlin on the wing! So ka! それで官能パワーが戻ったのか? I see, it is that way. With that, the ship's power returned? Question mark. So basically he figured, right, oh, so that's why the ship's power returned. 攻撃だ! It's attack. Meaning like, prepare an attack. 攻撃だ. It's attack. Huh? Which is not the typical response to an admiral or whatever. It could be sort of like, huh, sir? あの機を攻撃するんだ. That aircraft attack do must. Explanation. Like basically we must attack that aircraft. 艦隊のミサイルを全部ぶち込んでやれ. The ship units, like I guess this is the not the armada, but the fleet. The fleet's missiles, all parts, like launch due. Send them flying. Send all the missiles flying. Kantai. No, Kantai. Yeah, the armada, the fleet. So yeah, the missiles of the fleet, all parts, all of them, buchikomu, which again is just gonna be like, launch them. Drive in, shoot into, smash into, and yare to do, with a very coarse command. どうしてでありますか? あれはただの訓練から戻ってきた? So he's confused, right? He doesn't know about the bakemono, the monster. So why is it? He adds the arimasu to be polite to his superior. So why existing? Why is this? As for that, simply, or a plain, as in like ordinary, an ordinary training exercise from that returning coming back. So they're just returning from a simple exercise, a simple training thing. Sekinin wa washi ga. Wait, no, start here. Are ni tori nani teru yatsu ga mondai nanoda. To that thing, tori, what is this? Tori nani teru yatsu ga mondai is the problem. Okay. Let's look up. We've got ice, horse. Oops. Okay, I completely drew that wrong, but we'll just go with it. And then we got heart. What is this? Ice horse over heart? Oh, it's like an old form of tanomu. To depend on. Okay. But with E? To possess. Tsuku. Oh, okay. Tori. Got it. Okay. So this is Tori Tsuku, which is like to take over. See if I can, yeah, there it is. Yeah, to take hold of, to possess, to haunt. So, are ni tori tsuiteru yatsu ga mondai nanoda. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. By that thing, or to that thing, the guy that is doing possessing, haunting, that's the problem. Sekinin wa watashi ga toru. As for the responsibility, I'm the one that will take it. So I take full responsibility, or I'll take the responsibility. Kakukan no doshikan ni tsutaero. Transmit to the same order or something of all ships, of each ship. Dore? No. No, it's not do. Is that shi? Yeah, shire-kan. Commanding officer. Okay. Shire-kan ni tsutaero. So yeah, transmit to the commanding officers of each ship. Like, I'm the one that will take responsibility. Basically, again, the problem is that guy that's possessing that thing, meaning, or taking over, haunting the aircraft. Pilot wa? As for the pilot, so what about the pilot? Dose musen wa kikan. Okay. For some reason, as for the wireless, the radio, it's not effective. Meaning we can't use the wireless, the radio for some reason. Shinitaku nakareba jibun de dashutsu suru. If not wanting to die, on one's own will do escape. So basically, right, again, we can't connect him with a wireless radio because it's not effective, it's not working. And basically, if he doesn't want to die, he'll do escaping on his own. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, right. You got seconds to do act here. So they're back to the plane. There's Tetsuo on the plane laughing. Ha 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 ha. Here's the pilot. Kuso control ga kikan. So again, damn it, the controls are not effective. Controls aren't working. Mu. All right, so here come the missiles. Here come the missiles from the ships. Doshu. And we're seeing all these are presumably all these ships firing. Bashu. Do. Bashu. Missiles being launched. There's a missile. Fire! Smash that A button. Right. Go, go. Quick time event. No. No. It's slipping. Quick. That was a good one. Don. Oh no, we're at the end already. This was a short chapter. was a short chapter. Wah! Okay, so the pilot's getting ready to eject here. There goes the canopy. Another missile coming in. Who knows where Tetsuo... Oh, there's Tetsuo. All right. Oh, I guess like missile coming in. He's like trying to maybe get off and then... Dong! That's presumably the missile and the aircraft blowing up. Maybe. Hard to tell. Yeah, here's the debris cloud. There's the aircraft. Oh, I guess the pilot did not eject. There's Tetsuo. Kondo wa kochira kara iku zo. I guess that's Tetsuo. As for this time, or as for like what's coming next, from this direction we'll go. Okay. I think that's the ship down there. So what Tetsuo is saying is like basically as for now, or as for what's next, it's going to come from me, or from this direction. So kochi kara ikuzo. We'll be going from this direction, from me. So in other words, now he's going to attack them or do something. So that, though, is the end of chapter 94. Again, it was a shorter chapter. It's weird. Some of these chapters are like 20 pages, and then some like this are like only 13. I guess it had to do with whatever was going on in the magazine that week, Young Magazine, and how much space they had, or I don't know, or whether it was just maybe part of the story. But that's 94. We only have 2 more chapters till the end of this volume, and then we'll move on to volume 6. 120 chapters total. So we're getting close to the end, but still a ways to go. So end of 94. We'll continue next time with 95. All right. Well, getting crazy. Shooting missiles and nuclear missiles, morphing with metal. All right. Well, and look at that. It's like 8:45. I thought we were a little bit ahead. Okay. Well, that's going to do it for us today. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you all have a good rest of your week here. Oh, man. I kind of want to go watch sumo. It's day 4. Rather than continue to raid Midnight Sumo. If you want to watch live Japanese sumo, this is a great, shout out, Midnight. Great channel to follow. Fun stuff to watch. The sumo, again, it's a grand sumo tournament every 2 months, and it's like 2 weeks. They go through all the divisions and all that good stuff, so it's always fun to watch. They're on day 4, so that gives you some sense. Oh, hey, the Womble's on. All right, we're gonna go raid Art Womble. Art Womble's the one that is the artist who has created many of the emotes that we have on stream on this channel. The Zandra is the other primary artist, but the Art Womble has done many of the emotes. So we're gonna go raid Art Womble. So that's gonna do it for us for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your week. Again, we will be streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow's choir practice, so I'll be leaving around 6:30. So only have a couple hours, but hopefully that thing will come in and we'll be able to take a look at it. We'll see. Otherwise, we're going to continue. We'll restart our polo shirt and hopefully it'll go better. And yeah, we'll work on our granny squares, we're doing one granny square every day here until I turn 50. All the good stuff. So let's go raid Art Womble, give him your best, and I will catch y'all next time. Thank you again very much. Have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now.